in, same thing, pressing, but not over rotating, just playing solid defense and got some turnovers.
You qualified for last gen. Are you hoping to qualify on current gen?
Absolutely, definitely. Yeah, trying to call current gen, I got 2 more qualifiers to try to make that happen. So that's definitely a big goal for mine for sure.
Is there anybody that you're looking forward to playing against or you're scouting in the tournament this year?
Definitely Ty Debo for sure. We go back from last year in 2K21. We played a few times, and obviously he's the reigning champ. So I study his game. We play a lot, so he's definitely one for sure. Grussy, who qualified on both consoles as well. He's another one that I'm scouting.
Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on... for both. Teams tonight, unbelievable talent up front.
Kevin, you're right. I love seeing what we have in store in the paint area in this matchup. I think that's likely where this game is going to be decided.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. Jay Crowder out there with Davis. Then it's Turner. Then it's LeBron James. And it's Dumars in at the 2. Now Thibault after Luka Doncic's three-pointer that didn't go. Second chance shot. Crowder with the steal. Down low. And Davis throws it down.
Boy, you describe AD's games and you start running out of superlatives. I mean, when this guy is healthy, he dominates in a different fashion, but in similar ways to Tim Duncan.
Now, here's Capella. On the wing, Booker. Turner covering. And it's sent back by Turner. To the paint. Here's Davis. Makes it off the glass. Davis has got his second bucket of the night.
High percentage look that time from Anthony Davis, and that's one he rarely misses.
Doncic against James. Here's Capella. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Here's Dumars. It's rebounded by Dallas. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Pistons team.
And last season, they made short work of this club. 2 games, 2 wins.
They may have wished for more games against them. A definite disparity in talent. We'll see if they take advantage again tonight. You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
James kicks to Crowder. And stolen by Thibault. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Here's Booker. Sinks it from just inside the baseline.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
LeBron passes to Turner. Now here is Davis. 17 points in his last outing. Oh, that's blocked.
And it's not just Bole's size that makes him such an excellent shot blocker. He's got great instincts as well. Not many guys come out of games with more blocks than points, but that's typically the stat line for Manu.
And so it's Detroit with the ball. The Mavericks making the shot. And here is James. His last outing with 20 points. The kick out to Crowder. Hits the three-point bomb.
Yeah, you know, it's like the game is in slow motion for LeBron. He sees the entire floor and sees it so well, knows what's coming, and usually always makes the right pass.
Now here's Booker. Doncic with it. Picked up by Turner. And it's Doncic missing.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
It really was a bitter end to the 2018 playoffs for Miles Turner. Fouled out in a first-round Game 7 loss against LeBron and the Cavs. Unhappy with how things ended, Turner turned to a new passion.
Thibault can't get it to go. The Pistons have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And the wide-open shot from Crowder. No good on the triple.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Davis against Booker. Davis dishes to James. There's the pass to Dumars. Clock at 6. And again, it's the Pistons missing. For Turner, Clark, that passion you were just talking about turned out to be a healthy one. Yoga.
Kevin, how about this? Can you imagine going into a yoga class and seeing a 6'11" NBA player striking poses? But becoming a yogi has worked out for him. It's paid dividends. Since that 2018 offseason, Turner's really raised the level of his game.
Now here's LeBron following the miss by Anthony Davis. Shot from free throw range. Dumars misses.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Back to Doncic. Capella sends a screen for Doncic. Capella, the pass to Doncic. And it's sent back by Turner.
Man, the defense of Turner is astounding. I mean, he positioned himself well to come up with a lot of blocks.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
And an early swap like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
A different look for Dallas. Jokic has checked in for Capella. And Hunter subbed in for Matisse Thybulle.
It's a T-shirt bonanza. Make some noise. Ladies and gentlemen, your Maverick Dance Team. Ladies and gentlemen, your Maverick Dance Team.
A moment here to look at the numbers for Turner. Good season for him last year. He was around 12 points per game last year. Almost 3.5 blocks and 6 rebounds. And he's such a big presence for them on the inside.
Yeah, whether it's sending shots back airmail or cleaning the glass, he's the total package.
Pass to Hunter. 5 to shoot. Jokic with his screen on Crowder. Here's Hunter. And it's sent back by Turner. To the middle. And Ball pulls it down.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Dinwiddie's checked in. Detroit also making some changes. Warren comes in for Crowder. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for LeBron. Here's Doncic. Releases from the wing and drills it.
Well, we know how good Doncic is with the ball, pulling up off the dribble, so it does him a bunch of good when he's converting his catch-and-shoot jumpers as well. Balances out his offensive game.
A 3-ball, and Dumars gets it to go.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now, here's Jokic. Hunter, no one around him. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
Another high IQ pass by Jokic. I mean, he knows all eyes are on him, so he gives it up to a ready shooter. That's just good basketball.
Here's Warren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. With the drive. That shot missing. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. Coming into this having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
And it says a lot about you that even when you're not at your best, they definitely were still in that game and able to win comfortably.
They were better than the box score might indicate because they were solid in execution, more so than the stats would show.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for Dallas.
Bogdan Bogdanovic.
Jokic against Turner. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Here's Jokic. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Dinwiddie passes to Bogdanovic. Here's Jokic. Plays it up and banks it in. And now a 3-point Maverick lead.
That's exactly what you want the offense to produce. A high percentage look for Jokic.
That one falls. Davis has got 6.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Allow it. A crazy fan get a free T-shirt. Let's hear it, fans. Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team.
A different look for Dallas. Reed comes in for Bull. And Lance Stevenson subbed in for Hunter. Then for the Pistons, Johnson, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Bay comes in for T.J. Warren. And it's Dosunmu in for Joe Dumars. Now, here's Jokic. Shoots over Turner. A second chance effort. And it's Jokic missing.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Dallas is gone just 1 of 4 from 3-point range here in the first. Now Bogdanovic. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Off the left rim and out.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Johnson against Dinwiddie. Johnson's shot is off. The Mavericks leading. Bogdanovic looking around. Pass to Dinwiddie. Now here's Reed. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Dallas again missing.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
Takes it inside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Now we get a chance to check out Nikola Jokic. He's coming off an excellent season. 7th in assists, 8th in rebounding. And he ranked in the top 15 in points per game. One of the league's premier offensive threats.
And his floor awareness was impeccable last season. As you mentioned, top 10 in assists. Just does a great job of getting everyone involved. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
And the effort level of Gilgeous-Alexander drew rave reviews from his college coach as the hardest worker and most coachable player on the team.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Miles Turner, and Smith's subbed in for Johnson. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. 1:29 left to play in the first. Pass to Jokic. He kicks it to Bogdanovic. Off target from outside. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Pistons. The pass to Dosunmu. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Mark, so unique to have a 7-footer like Jokic who makes everyone around him better.
He is so much fun to watch, Coach. And he does make everybody better because he plays the game simply and effectively. He once said, a point makes you happy, but an assist makes you and your teammate happy. How about that? Jokic could probably average double-digit assists anytime he wants to. And I think it might happen before his career is done.
James Ennis, he'll check in for Dallas. Green comes in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. Detroit's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Dosunmu, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. A shot off that time. Dinwiddie with some nice D. There's 21 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Reed. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Smith sets the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the shot. And the Pistons lead by 3.
Largely because of that length, Gilgeous-Alexander feeling confident attacking inside.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Pistons lead by 3. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. And we all know the great LeBron James can do it all. But he says he doesn't have to for his team to be successful.
There's no pressure for none of us to score. There's no pressure for any of us to do more than you have to. You know, for me, I'm whatever. I'm all about winning.
Well, and the way this roster is composed with Anthony Davis and all these veterans around, everyone able to play their part.
And play their role. As LeBron gets older, he's going to choose his spots and look for ways to make his teammates better.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, looking at what you've seen so far from the Pistons, what do you think?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
On the court for the Pistons, Anthony Davis is out there with Jordan. Then there's Dumars. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's LeBron in at the 1 spot. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. Thank you, Kevin.
Well, Saddiq Bey was the 19th pick in 2020 out of Villanova, and he made an immediate impact for the Pistons. Dwayne Casey said he's a coach's dream, adding he's made himself into one of the top three-point shooters of his class. Defender, and he's just scratching the surface. Guy's not bad for a rebuilding team.
You're right, they got a good one. Thanks.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Feeds it to Doncic. Capella with it, and the wide open shot from Green. Off target with his 3. Dumars against Doncic. Pass to Davis. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Now, here's Dumars. He's covered closely. 5 on the clock. LeBron outside. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
That's his first personal foul.
Yeah, the defense has to be careful with LeBron. I mean, he's a clever shooter who knows how to draw fouls. He uses his body really well.
Shooting for Detroit.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Pistons.
Boy, you have to admire their intensity in the paint defensively. I mean, really contesting and even blocking shots. Definitely a factor early.
And also, they've been really active on the defensive end in terms of applying pressure and coming away with steals.
And he's good on the first of three. Just sort of looking at the standings here, Greg, midseason. Do you think the conference system still holds any relevance?
Listen, I think for travel distance, it makes sense to continue to have divisions and conferences. But in the perfect world, I think we'd love to see, hey, let's just seed them 1 through 16 and determine who's truly the best.
Good on the second free throw. And this is year one of LeBron's 2-year, $85 million extension. And, Greg, that will take him through age 38.
And that will amount to $435 million in career earnings, the most all time. And it wouldn't surprise me if he's got a few more years left in the tank after that.
And he nails the third.
And, you know, this guy simply does not age. LeBron remains a dominant force in this league despite being in the league since 2003.
Pass to Hunter. Shot to stop the run. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Hunter's got 6 points.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Dumars kicks to Davis. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Driving inside. Another shot. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
Davis using that athleticism to battle it out on the glass. From in that tight, hard to stop AD.
Capella finds Doncic. Rebounded by the Pistons. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Dumars. Passes it to James. A fader. That's short off the rim.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Capella, the pass to Booker. He takes it in. It's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here.
Mavericks ball.
Dallas calls timeout.
And this is the second season of Anthony Davis's 5-year, $190 million extension. And he admitted that with his injury history, that long-term security was a consideration.
All right, cookies come on to the court. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team. Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team.
Jokic, he's checked in for Clint Capella. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Johnson's checked in. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
Offensively, there's nothing Doncic can't do. I mean, consistency with the three ball being one of the few things left that he has to refine.
Hunter against Warren. Driving in. And it's sent back by Jokic. Hunter against Davis. Hunter kicks to Jokic. Dallas moving it around. Doncic passes to Booker. Just 5 to shoot. The shot. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Pistons leading by 7. Davis with a screen on Booker. Caldwell Pope dishes to Davis. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it left.
Third and fewest turnovers. 9th in opponent field goal percentage. And they were in the top 10 in terms of opponents' points per game, up there with some of the very best in our league.
And Greg, what stands out to me the most is their turnover ranking. They were never careless with the ball, never played out of control. Dallas making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Booker finds Hunter. Now here's Booker. He had 19 points in the win against Houston. The shot comes out. Davis with some nice D. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Detroit. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. 13 feet away. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 7. Jokic sets the screen for Bogdanovich. And Davis sends it back.
Davis so good with his timing and length to get up and deny shots.
A different look here for Detroit. Turner's checked in for Davis. And Jay Crowder's subbed in for T.J. Warren. Booker with no one around. No good on the quick 3. Detroit leading by 7. Here's Dumars. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Booker looking around. Booker with the screen for Hunter. And it's sent back by Turner. And he's able to get it back. And he gets it back. Detroit's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Outside Dumars. There's the feed to Turner. Over Booker. Detroit, no good that time either. Mavericks trail by 7. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. And the Mavericks with some changes. Naz Reid, he's checked in for DeAndre Hunter. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Matisse Thybulle. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Booker outside. Jokic with his screen on Dumars. Here's Booker. Jokic trying to free himself up, and too long on the shot.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Dumars kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Turner with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's sent back by Jokic.
Need more of this from Jokic. When he's active on defense, he's a capable shot blocker.
Dallas making a switch here. Stevenson's checked in. And then for Detroit, Smith checked in for Johnson. And it's Dosunmu in for Joe Dumars. Knocked away. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Detroit. On Wednesday, they'll go up against the Grizzlies in Memphis. Then on Sunday, they'll be matching up with Al Horford and the New York Knicks.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity
to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
Clock is at 3. Here's Turner.
Fantastic defensive instincts. Encouraging signs of progress from Jokic.
Bogdanovic passes to Reed. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Jay Crowder.
And one thing about Naz Reid, he knows how to play within himself.
You're absolutely right, Greg. He doesn't force shots. Rarely takes any shot that's contested. That's why his efficiency is so good.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Reed. There might be more talent at the point guard position now, Greg, than there's ever been in the NBA. But who do you think sits at the top of that list?
I mean, Kevin, there's so many incredible talents. And not that I'm dodging it, but honestly, the beauty is in the eye of the beholder. It depends on what kind of tickles your fancy in terms of the point guard. If it's the ability to shoot and play without it, Steph's at the top of your league list. But then you get a guy like Chris Paul, who I think is as good as anybody's ever been in the pick and roll. So they're just different ways to approach this thing. And, of course, now I've forgotten 4 or 5 guys that I should have added into this conversation.
Really adept at rolling after setting the screen. Turner, a difficult cover in these pick and rolls.
Crowder against Stevenson. Over to the wing. Here's Jokic, and it's sent back by Turner. Now here's Dosunmu. He is covered by Bogdanovic. Mavericks trail by 8. Stevenson outside. And there's the pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
At almost 7 feet tall now, Jokic can definitely throw it down, and he's happy to remind defenses that he can do so.
Turner with a screen on Bogdanovic. Now here's Dosunmu. Jokic defending. Turner against Bogdanovic. Shots good by Turner.
You know, for Turner, I think it's all about staying aggressive. I mean, when he does that, he's capable of converting over tough defense.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Here's Jokic, and it's sent back by Turner. Here's Dosunmu. Another 3 for Detroit.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Dinwiddie outside. And there's the drive. Good work defensively by Turner.
You know, even though it's a point-blank range shot, that's not an easy one, especially when the defense is that tight.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Bogdanovic. That shot, no good. And Detroit the other way now.
Oh, man, still a goose egg for him in the scoring column.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Dinwiddie. Fires from 14, and the Pistons getting another bucket right there.
And it's not the highlight reel plays that make Gilgeous-Alexander effective. It's the little things, like his lethal mid-range jumper.
Stevenson outside. And the rejection by Smith. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dosunmu. Gilgeous-Alexander against Stevenson. Dinwiddie with the steal. Bogdanovic left side. Pass to Jokic. Here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Jokic. Over Turner. He blocks it again. Making his presence felt on this end.
He's holding down the fort, anchoring the defense.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons, 13 points up at the end of the period. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Coach, it's early in the season, so what can you say about how things are going chemistry-wise so far?
I love our guys. We have a great group of young men that are competing hard, and it feels good because I know our guys are totally engaged and focused and giving us what they have.
Dwayne, thanks a lot. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our midseason Eastern Conference standings. And taking a look at the bottom of the standings.
Well, you know what? I like to say that those teams are simply in transition.
Kenny, you're always so positive. That's why we love you on the show.
Thank you, Shaq. Love you too.
Love you more.
I think you're both in transition. All right, fellas, let's check in on our first half of action and the dominating performance for the Detroit Pistons.
You guys know I appreciate when a team takes a commitment to attack in the painted area. When you get those high percentage looks, good things tend to happen. That's how they built this league.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Davis has been exceptional here, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Ole is out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Luka Doncic. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Booker in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Trailing by 13. Thybulle kicks to Capella. Dallas moving it around. Passes it to Bol. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. James looking around. Outside Dumars. It's up a 3. The Mavericks pull it in. Capella's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Frozen. The guy is just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Doncic against James. Lob pass to Capella. And stolen by LeBron. Davis dishes to LeBron. Outside Dumars. Over Thybulle. That doesn't go either for Dumars. Mavericks trail by 11. Thybulle finds Doncic. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Doncic, because he's so skilled and so savvy, he does a nice job forcing the defense into tough spots when they're guarded.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Looking back to last season, he was at about 73%.
And he makes the first.
I really like how humble Doncic is as a player. I mean, he never seems satisfied with his own play and is constantly looking for ways to improve upon himself. And that's a great quality to have as a supremely talented player.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. James outside. Now the pass to Dumas. Kicks it to Turner. He's looking for James and finds him. Outside Dumas. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Crowder. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Mavericks trail by 9. Well, the backstory of Clint Capella is interesting, as he was only the second player, Greg, from Switzerland to make it to the NBA.
Yeah, Kevin, you don't think of basketball right away when you think of Switzerland, but the game has grown so much in Europe over the years. Guys like Capella, who might have gone into soccer at one point, are now gravitating towards hoops.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Thibault for 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one.
Doncic taking pride in setting the table for his teammates. I love his unselfishness.
Pass to Davis. Over Bull. And it's Davis missing.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
Booker with it. Now guarded by Crowder. And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Pistons making a change here. Warren's checked in. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Booker the pass to Bull. He kicks to Doncic. Capella, offensive rebound. Here's Bull. Doncic trying to get open. Bull can't hit. Here's Dumars. Detroit, no good that time either.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Booker the pass to Thibault. Puts up a 3. Nailed from three-point land. Thibault's got 6 points in the quarter.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
LeBron left side. And Capella sends it back.
Boy, the timing Capella has on the defensive end. Outstanding. Terrific at knowing exactly when to go up for those blocks.
Doncic outside. Pass to Bull. 6 to shoot. And here's Booker from the arc. And James pulls it down.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
Warren finds James. Passes it to Davis. Trying to end the drought. It's blocked. Dumars against Booker. Doncic outside. Capella sets a screen for Doncic. That doesn't go either for Doncic.
After hitting 1 3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
The pass to James. The kick out to Dumars. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Back to Doncic. Pass to Bull. Booker outside. Bull setting the pick for Booker. Shoots over Turner, and it's sent back by Turner. Here's Dumars. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. LeBron's got his 3rd assist on the night. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Detroit.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
They've repeatedly gotten out on the break tonight as well and scored a lot of baskets in transition.
changes here for the Mavericks. James Ennis comes in for Matisse Thybulle. And it's Green in for Booker. And a different look here for the Pistons. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Miles Turner. Johnson comes in for Anthony Davis. Bays checked in for T.J. Warren. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for James. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Here's Ennis. No points in the game yet for him. Here's the three. It's good, and the Pearson lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Doncic.
Fellas, he just is struggling to get anything going. Right now, his shooting percentage in the quarter, 20%.
Caldwell-Pope against Green. Here's Dumars. Another 3 for Detroit.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. Rebound by the Pistons. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Up next for them, the Grizzlies at the FedEx Forum. They're in the midst of this long 6-game road trip. That will be game 4. Drives to the hoop. Bay. Mavericks with the rebound. Cabela's got 9 rebounds now tonight. On the wing, Doncic. Drops in the layup for 2. Doncic has got 12 points in the game.
Doncic, such a difficult matchup. Too big for a guard, too skilled for most wings. Luka is simply a problem in capital letters, exclamation point.
Jordan sets the pick for Bay. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Jordan. And it's blocked by Capella. Here on the 2K leaderboard of the rebounding leaders from a season ago. Clint Capella on top.
And, you know, he took a lot of pride in being at the top of that rebounding list. When all was said and done, he was a man among boys.
Dumars against Doncic. Green taking his time here. Ennis in the corner. Shoots over Bay. Yep, it goes. And the Piston lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Ennis. Dumars against Doncic. Dumars kicks to Caldwell-Pope.
2 minutes.
Pops it up for Jordan. It's stolen by Capella. Doncic outside. Another 3 for Dallas. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Mavericks?
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
And also, I've been extremely impressed with their interior D. Their rim protection has been as good as it gets.
All right, look who's coming on to the court. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks game team.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for Capella. Hunter comes in for Bull. And Lance Stevenson subbed in for James Ennis. And then for Detroit, Smith comes in for Johnson. And it's Dosunmu in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. There's 1:38 left in the third quarter of the game. Now here's Dosunmu. Tight defense on him. Offline with the baseline jumper.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, you're certainly seeing the effort.
Doncic, no good. Detroit's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Detroit, no good that time either.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Hunter, the pass to Doncic. Hunter sets a screen for Doncic. Hands it from downtown. Doncic has got the lead up to 4 now for the man.
Boy, that jump shot is wet. Hold this, says Doncic. Any kind of airspace, and he's knocking that down.
Here's Dosunmu, guarded by Green. Dosunmu, the pass to Dumars. With nobody on him, he carries the jumper. Dumars got 8 points in the quarter.
Wow, has he flipped the switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
Here's Stevenson. Out to Doncic. Over Dumars. And it's Doncic missing. Pass to Dosunmu. Smith with a screen on Green. Here's Dosunmu. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. Scoring, rebounding. He was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. Back to the action after this word. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Come on, man.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. And Detroit looking at who they've got. Dumars is out there with LeBron James. Then it's Jay Crowder. Then it's T.J. Warren. And it's Davis in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's tipped and stolen by Thibault. Fast break, Dallas. He dishes it to Booker. Shoots over Dumars. No good from Booker.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Man, that's a tough call for the ref to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
AD doing what he does. 24/7, stuffing that stat sheet.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Bull, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Warren. Here's Booker. Good work defensively by Turner. Detroit's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Dumars kicks to James. To take the lead. And Davis lays it in. Davis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, AD showing you how strong and willing to work he is, because that was a difficult bucket there.
Hunter finds Booker. Capella with a screen on Dumars. Looking to end his cold spell, and Booker with the layup. Booker's got it all tied up now for the Mavs.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Passes to Booker. Capella sends a screen for Booker. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Here's LeBron. Out to Turner. In the corner. Crowder with it. That 3 off the mark.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. The game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down there.
Ennis, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go from the wing. Dallas, no good that time either.
That's a very low percentage shot. Not good basketball at all. One he probably should have passed on.
Shot by Crowder, no good. The Mavericks trailing. Now Booker. The pass to Thibault. From deep. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Dumars against Booker. Going inside. Trying to get open is Davis. And that one, good. Dumars got 10 points here in the second half. Booker the pass to Ennis. Booker outside. Capella with the screen on Dumars. Here's Booker. Rebounded by the Pistons. Turner's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Dumars the pass to Davis. To the inside. It's stolen by Ennis. On the wing, Booker over Davis. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Yeah, you know, they're losing in large part because he's not playing well. It's really as simple as that.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his first personal.
That's on Clint Capella.
That is textbook when you're talking a pump fake. Well executed that time by Davis. So good at knowing how to use that shot fake effectively.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
Yeah, you know, it's been exciting to watch Davis develop as an NBA player. I mean, he's put a lot of hard work in and has turned into a dominant MVP caliber player. And some teams still struggle to find ways to deal with it.
And both free throws good for Davis. Mavericks trail by 6. Booker outside. Can they get it? Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
No doubt the fight's there. They are trying to battle back, but he's just really struggling this quarter.
Crowder, the pass to Dumars. LeBron outside. Davis setting the pick for LeBron. Shot clock at 5. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. Doncic is checked in for James Ennis. Now, here's Thibault. Defense right on him. Capella with a screen on Crowder. And it's Doncic missing. Pistons leading by 6. There's the triple. And Bol pulls it down. Bol's got rebound number 13 with that last one. Thibault finds Doncic. LeBron with the block.
Phenomenal work on defense. James using his athleticism to make a statement with that one.
That one goes. Count it. 21 points for Davis.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Here's Doncic, and he hits the jumper. Well, he's been waiting for that for a while.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Dumars the pass to LeBron. No good on the 3. Mavericks trail by 6. Booker with it. Picked up by Davis. Capella with it. Dish now to Doncic. This one for 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Doncic has got 5 points now this quarter.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Pass to Booker. Looking to get it going. Crowder pulls it in.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point. And every miss finds its way to his hand. Well, what an impressive performance.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
That ties it up.
And he's got plenty of range and the confidence to match. Booker believes he's going to hit every 3 he takes.
Pass to Turner. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his second personal foul.
And Kevin, when we talk about new age bigs in the NBA, one of the first I think of is Miles Turner. Here's the guy who has led the league in blocks, but can also stretch the floor.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Turner. In 2018-19, not only did Turner lead the NBA in swats, he also shot almost 40%, Greg, on his threes.
And you go back just like 10 years ago, you'd never think we'd see players with the skill set of Turner. But this is how the game has evolved. And guys like Turner are just so valuable for teams to have.
Both free throws good from Turner.
Yeah, you know, he's a big guy that has tremendous agility and already is an elite defender. Miles Turner now has to work on being dominant on offense.
There's another block.
What a defensive performance. 12 blocks.
And he's shutting them down right now. And so Booker will bring it up for the Mavericks. A 2-point game. Pass to Bol. Booker in the corner. Good work defensively by Turner. The Pistons have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the 4th quarter. Here's Davis, and Capella sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Capella. And stolen by Bol. Thibault with the ball. He's picked up by James. Thibault with the ball. Working on James. Doncic passes to Bol. LeBron grabs the miss. The Pistons lead it.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
In the corner, Crowder with it. Outside, Davis. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Booker. Now, here's Thibault. Doncic outside. Oh, and and they take the lead. Doncic has got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Mavs. Doncic against James. Davis, that's for two. It's tipped, and that's out of bounds. Detroit will retain possession. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter. Puts it up for Davis. Very pretty alley-oop layup. And the Pistons lead by one.
Well, liking the shot selection by Davis there. I mean, just really smart basketball. Take what the defense gives you.
Here's Doncic. Misses off the left iron. For Detroit, they've gone only 6 of 14 from the field in the fourth. And they double up Davis. Crowder from outside. Gets the three to fall.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Doncic against Crowder. Doncic kicks to Booker. Capella with a screen on Dumas. Here's Booker, and they'll get another chance. The three for Doncic. Detroit with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Third team foul.
So it's the Pistons now. They lead by 4. And here is LeBron. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Just 5 on the clock. On the pass to Davis. Over Bull. Davis can't get that one to fall. Doncic finds Booker. Lets the three fly. And out of bounds. The Pistons will take it.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
So the big win by Detroit in a tight game. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really... All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
And they may occupy different conferences. But certainly some familiarity between these two teams, Grant.
Oh, familiarity, huh? I mean, that's one way to put it. When these two teams face off, you know there's going to be some extra angst on the court and in the crowd. I'll tell you, rivalries like this really up the intensity. It should be a fun one.
And the starting group for the Celtics. They've got Evan Fournier. He's out there with James Harden. Brandon Ingram out there with Joel Embiid. Now here's Ball. Turned in an outstanding game against Memphis. Shoots over Embiid. And Embiid with the block. Outside Harden. Outside Fournier. To the inside. Here's Duncan. Stolen by Ball. Picked by Carter. Ball passes to Carter. Offensive board. Boston on offense. Pass to Fournier. Here's Ingram. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Brandon Ingram's advantage when he's down low like that still comes through in his length.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Now here's Carter. Here's Richmond. And the basket good. A bank shot that time.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
Here's Fournier. Pass to Embiid.
Warriors foul. Mitch Richmond. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's Harden. Now here's Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. And Harden is good for 3. Harden's got 5 now.
Yeah, sure. Timmy had a chance to take the shot, but he's so skilled at hitting the wide open teammate there. Gorgeous pass.
For the finish. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Here's Richmond. Here's Pippen. Ball outside. Shoots over Embiid. Ball no good. The Celtics have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start.
We talk about Embiid's surge in production, but it doesn't end there. He said, I want to push my teammates to be better and lead by example.
Embiid's shot is good.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Pass to Richmond. Back to Ball. To end the run. Into the lane. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And many great players eventually realize that we is greater than me.
Yeah, Embiid's main point to this team is play the right way, because that's what you can control. He is intelligent, vocal, and selfless.
Now here's Ball. to the paint.
Celtics foul, Tim Duncan. That's his first personal foul, first team foul.
First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Carter, the pass to Allen. Pass to Richmond.
And they've done a pretty good job working the ball inside, but haven't been able to convert at all. Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. Now here's Harden. Give him 8, and they pick up 2.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Here's Pippen, covered by Ingram. Carter, a screen on Ingram. To the left wing. Here's Richmond. The three-pointer off the mark. The Celtics have gone a perfect 7 for 7. Ingram, the pass to Harden. From deep three-point range, they get it back. Duncan, he's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Well, great hustle from Tim Duncan, but great positioning as well. So skilled at using his long arms to haul rebounds in.
Pass to Richmond. Driving inside. Lots of room. And there's another one for the Warriors.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Here's Fournier. The Warriors pull it in, and this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year.
Last season, they just couldn't find a winning strategy against this squad.
Offensive rebound, and Allen gets it to go.
Tremendous effort from Allen, one of the top offensive rebounders in the game.
Outside Harden. Pass to Fournier. That shot is off, and Golden State will come the other way. Now Carter to the middle. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Harden with it. Here's Duncan. Puts one up from 19. The rebound by Richmond.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Pass to Carter. Pulls it from 20. Jump shot is good that time. He has 6.
Man, he's got that touch working tonight, shooting the ball very well to start this one.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise! Ladies and gentlemen, your Warriors dance team. Look who's coming out onto the court. Get up on your feet and welcome your Warriors dance team.
And the Warriors going with a whole new group out there. Some changes for Boston. And with this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. The Warriors, number 1.
It was a joy to watch these guys play. Constant ball movement and player movement. Defenses were worn out by the end of games.
The Celtics with the lead. Outside Mills. Porzingis sets a screen. Mills, no good. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Inside, here's Trent. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pass to Mills. Here's Wendler. Takes a three. Rebounded by Lyles. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Hart can't hit.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Here's Stockton. Ooh, excellent D there from Mills. The Celtics have got 8 of 15 shots to go. Pass to Nowitzki. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Celtics lead by 6.
And while he's better known for scoring than playing the PG position in a traditional sense, Patty Mills becoming a better playmaker.
Now here's Trent. Screen by Marjanovic. Trent goes in. And Porzingis with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sends shockwaves into the opposition's sails.
And the Warriors make some changes. Baines is checked in for Marjanovic, and it's Powell in for Lyles. And the Celtics also making a change. Jackson, he's checked in for Mills. Shot clock at 5. Here's Pokusevski. Shots blocked. Now Porzingis. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Back to Jackson. Pass to Hart. This one for 3. And they get it back. Now Jackson. Another shot. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Well, Porzingis now playing with passion, engaged on the offensive glass.
And he lobs it up top.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Pass to Nowitzki. Over Powell. And it's Nowitzki missing.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Now here's Trent. Here's Pokusevski. Baines with a screen. Knocks it loose. Outside Porzingis. Here's Nowitzki. Powell covers, and it's Nowitzki missing. The Warriors trailing. Pass to Pokusevski. Here's Stockton. Looking for his first basket still in this one. And here's Trent. 6 to shoot. And there's the drive. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds in the game. And he lobs it up to the rim. Here's Stockton. And again, no good by Golden State. And so it's Boston leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And a finalist for the MVP in 2021, Joel Embiid continues to show he's hungry to improve.
Coming into this year, I just wanted to, take advantage of every single day. Just making sure I was in the best shape of my life.
Grant, for a long time, Embiid's conditioning was called into question.
Yeah, B.A., but not anymore. But I like his focus on staying fit. That could help him stay healthy in the future.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Boston.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in this first half.
Another part of the game tonight where they've been effective is to get points in the paint.
And for the Celtics, we've got James Harden. He's out there with Cunningham. Joel Embiid is out there with J.J. Redick. Well, Grant, some first-time head coaches coming in this season. Can that be tricky, making that transition one seat over to the head job?
Well, they have a lot of basketball experience amongst them. A different role, though, brings different responsibilities, so it will be an adjustment, but I think they'll do fine. And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
And for Boston, James Harden out there with Cunningham. Then there's J.J. Redick. Then it's Joel Embiid. The shot off that time. And Golden State will come the other way. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
And in that one, the bench came to play. Gave the team a bunch of points and energy to put them over the top.
Well, I talked to the assistant coaching staff. What they were stoked about is that the bench guys came in and played well. So punch off the bench, a big factor in that win.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
B.A., the Boston Celtics last year had the team's worst win percentage in the last 6 seasons. The front office admitted, as constituted, they were not a championship caliber team. Now, for this proud franchise, accustomed to competing deep into the playoffs, the question becomes, how do they get back on top?
Yeah, that's a big one. Good stuff there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Harden. He's got 10. That three's off the mark. Here's Stockton. Porter in the post. Defended by Harden. Pass to Pippen. Allen with a screen on Redick. Here's Pippen. Excellent D there from Embiid. For Boston, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Here's Cunningham. They get it back. Outside Harden. Now here's Embiid. He's guarded by Porter. Just 5 to shoot. Harden from outside. Warriors with the rebound.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Richmond with the bucket.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
Outside Harden. Pass to Cunningham. Embiid with it. Shoots over Allen. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Cunningham.
I like watching Embiid attack on the inside, using his size and soft touch to capitalize.
Here's Stockton, defended by Harden. Here's Richmond. He's coming off a 10-point game against Memphis.
Yeah, but there's always this point when you got to look at where did he also impact the game. It was on the rebounding end of the floor. A tremendous performance there. He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it. Timeout.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Warriors dance team.
The Celtics making a switch here. Well, a chance to check out some stats for Brandon Ingram. On the wing, Fournier. Here's Harden. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And now just a 3-point Celtic lead.
And keeping the play alive with his activity. I love the effort.
Ball against Harden. Pass to Fournier. Now Embiid. 5 on the clock. Back to Fournier. Now here's Harden. From deep. Boston again missing.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Foul. Evan Fournier. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Mitch Richmond. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. Well, the players still trying to find their rhythm out there early in the season. Brent, when did you feel like you were at full speed?
Well, B.A., I always came into training camp in pretty good shape. So opening night, I felt ready to go. That's not always the case with every team. And usually teams that struggle, it might take guys half a season to be in great shape.
And the second free throw is good. Boston's gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Pass to Harden. Outside Fournier. Just 5 on the clock. No good, and that makes him 0 for 3. Golden State has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc in the second quarter. Here's Pippen, defended by Harden. Richmond with the bucket. He's got 12.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Harden against Ball. Throws it up high. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Pass to Marjanovic. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Marjanovic got his first bucket of the night. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Their frenetic defense has been impressive, putting ball handlers on the defensive and turning them over as well.
Another big aspect has to be the fast break and transition play, really looking to go up tempo tonight.
Porzingis, he's checked in for James Harden. And so it's Boston with it, trailing by 2. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
Hey, they had their chances, but they struggled from the line. It's so hard to win that way on someone else's floor.
You cannot afford to do that. When you're in an opponent's building, you got to knock down free throws. That cost him.
Marjanovic. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal
if you
foul.
can't block it,
Second
sending him
foul.
to the line can be the next best thing.
At the line for the Dubs, Boban Marjanovic. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. And the Warriors making a switch here. Trent's checked in. Good on the second one.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Outside Mills. And here's Ingram outside, and that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
He's getting more and more consistent, which means more dangerous as Brandon Ingram knocks down 3. Think about the early part of Brandon Ingram's career, so long and so skinny, people worried about his frame and that he might not have the ability to put on the weight and deal with the rigors. That's not true.
He buries it from 3.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Fournier. Puts it up from 17. Off the left rim and out. And when it comes to Ingram's strength, Brent, he's proved it doesn't affect his ability to be a dominant scorer.
Well, Kevin Durant, Steph Curry, of recent memory were guys that came in thin and wiry. People thought they were going to get pushed around. Ingram now doing the pushing, especially on the offensive end. This story in the second quarter, much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Fournier for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, this is something he's working on. A good natural leader from the point guard position wants to help out by becoming a better facilitator.
Pass to Pippen. The 3 from Ball. Another 3 for Golden State.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
For 3. Here's Nowitzki, and he battles for the ball, gets his second chance bucket.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
Here's Pippen. Give him 8 points now. Tipped. Now here's Ingram. The D's right on him. Pass to Mills. Here's Fournier. And here's Ingram from the arc. Pure from 3-point range. Now just a 1-point Warrior lead.
Brandon Ingram at that size constantly has a shooting window that's open.
All right, fans, get on your feet, make some noise for a free T-shirt. Look who's coming out onto the court. Get up on your feet and welcome your Warriors, his team.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Windler, he's checked in for Brandon Ingram. Hart comes in for Fournier, and it's Jackson in for Mills. Ball outside. Pass to Trent.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Beyond the arc. Boston with a rebound. 1:49 left in the second. Here's Windler. Back to Jackson. Clock at 6. Pass to Hart. 3-pointer. Ball with the rebound. Golden State has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Baines a screen on Jackson. Here's Ball. Rebound Boston. Porzingis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Jackson outside. Pass to Nowitzki. The 3. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Personal foul.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
Dirk Nowitzki, 3 shots.
Shooting 3.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. And he nails the third.
Well, a big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Here's Pokusevski. Here's Stockton. He drops it from range.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Back to Jackson. There's 37 seconds left to play in the half. Pass to Hart. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Golden State. Trent outside. Here's Pokusevski. Baines with a screen. Here's Stockton. Off the mark there with a three. Outside Hart. Here's Nowitzki. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Warriors on top, leading by a point. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Welcome to this early season edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Before we analyze that first half, we get to check out the power rankings. Shaq, you've been at the top of the power rankings a few times.
Been there. Ernie, I live at the top. You're talking to the MDE.
Oh, my gosh. What the heck is the MDE?
Most dominant ever. Stop playing, Kenny.
The most dominant ever.
MDE.
Oh, my gosh.
And now, fellas, you talk about Golden State. They find themselves in a hard-fought battle.
It's always a positive sign to see assist numbers like this. They're moving the rock with ease and keeping each other happy. It's a brand of unselfish basketball that's fun to watch and play.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Here's Richmond. He's got 12. Ball outside. From downtown, Joel Embiid with the board. Boston trailing. And for Boston, they've got Joel Embiid. James Harden out there with Evan Fournier. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Here's Fournier. The shot no good. Oh, nice D from Carter. Golden State has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Pass to Richmond. Down low. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Now here's Fournier. The three ball. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Fournier's got 6 points.
And Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Carter with it. Harden picks him up. Here's Richmond. All alone. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Harden. He's got 10. They set the pick. Shoots over ball. Goes back up. A nice shot by Duncan. He's got 6.
Well, in that area of the floor, that's where Tim Duncan really shines. He knows how to take care of business from there.
Ball passes to Carter. Here's Richmond. Fournier covering. And out of bounds. Boston will have it.
Celtics ball.
And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Golden State Warriors. On Saturday, they'll be facing Kevin Durant and the Phoenix Suns. And then on Wednesday, they'll be taking on Chris Middleton and the San Antonio Spurs. Outside Harden. Pass to Fournier. Ingram with the ball. From behind the arc. Fires in the triple. And now it's a 5-point Boston lead.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass. You make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Left side Fournier. Outside for Harden. Pass to Ingram. The three. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 9 rebounds now.
It's been fun watching Brandon Ingram's scoring stats climb. He's a guy who can really fill it up, whether he's inside or outside of the arc.
Now here's Ball. He's got 5. Driving to the basket and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Outside Ingram. Pass to Harden. Outside Ingram. Shot clock at 6. Connects from downtown. Ingram's got 14 points for the game. You know, Grant, what's really impressive about Ingram's scoring is what he can do on those nights when he just goes off.
Yeah, we've seen some explosive stuff from him on the offensive end from time to time. Now, when he's dialed in, he can absolutely torch you. You just wish he could perform at that level every night.
Ball no good.
It wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
Outside Fournier. Outside for Ingram. Embiid a screen on Carter. And here's Ingram outside. The Warriors pull it in. Allen's got 11 rebounds in the game. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Carter. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
For the Dubs, Wendell Carter Jr. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Porter Jr., he's checked in for the Warriors. Redick, he's checked in for Boston. Cunningham comes in for Fournier. And so Carter nails them both. The Celtics have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Outside Harden. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And right now, if you're the defense, you've got to be careful. Harden excels at finding ways to get to the free throw line.
James Harden taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Harden.
And let me throw out one of my favorite James Harden notes. He's the only player in history to score 30 points in a game against all other 29 teams in the league in a single season.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Lyles is checked in. So he gets them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Oh, there's the alley. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. The 4th spot held by Joel Embiid.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Boston on offense. They're on a 13-4 run. Outside Harden. Here's Cunningham. What? No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And there's the rejection. Ball against Harden to the inside. That's good from Allen on the assist by Ball. Allen's gotten his second bucket.
A long, strong big. Allen doesn't mind absorbing a little contact.
Pass to Cunningham. Ball with a steal. In transition, here come the Warriors. And the basket by Pippen. Now just a 4-point Boston lead.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Ball against Harden. Screen by Embiid. Kept alive by Boston.
It's not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Pass to Pippen. And here's Porter outside. Doesn't go that time. Now Boston takes it the other way. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And here's Embiid. Here's Duncan. He's guarded by Porter. The 11-footer. Duncan, no good.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
A menace on the defensive end. Embiid's reach disrupts your offense.
Here we go, one-on-one. Pass the ball. Lyles a screen. Looking to get back on track. Rebounded by the Celtics.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Here's Harden. Here's Duncan. He's got 6. Yep, that one goes. Give him 8 points now.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
T-shirt time! Ladies and gentlemen, your Warriors dance team.
Big group substitution here for Boston.
Dance team.
Here's Stockton. He's guarded by Mills. On the take. Stockton's shot is off. For Boston, they've gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. To the middle. Here's Nowitzki. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Here's Stockton. Not going to go that time. And Boston going the other way now.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Well, it's one thing to play good defense, but then to alter the shot and get the rebound, that's a good day's work.
Here's Pokusevski. Capitalizes off the crossover.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Jackson outside. And here's Mills from the arc. Rebounded by Baines. Baines has got 4 rebounds in the game. Going inside. And Baines with the slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
We've seen them make the extra effort defensively, rotating, closing out airspace, and sending shots back.
Well, looking up and down the stat sheet here, I'm seeing those second chance points jump out at me. They've done a great job on the offensive glass.
The Celtics making a switch here. Windler's checked in. Boston's gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Pass to Duncan. And Baines comes to help. Outside Mills. Off target with the 3. The Warriors trailing.
2 minutes remaining in the
Here's
third.
Stockton.
2 minutes.
The crossover. The rebound by Duncan. Hart passes to Jackson. Outside Mills. Pass to Windler. The shot won't fall. The Warriors go the other way with it. Here's Richmond. 1:25 left in the third quarter. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And for the Celtics, they're shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Pass to Hart. Now Mills. Here's Duncan. Checked by Baines. Baines with some nice D. Well, the Warriors shooting only 39% so far in the game. Here's Richmond. The shot misses. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. The Celtics with the lead. And here's Hart. Kicks it out to Jackson. Misses off the right iron.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Okashevsky. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
His first personal foul.
It's going to go on Reggie Jackson.
Almost converts despite the contact.
Alexei Pokusevski at the line for 2.
First free throw is good. Marjanovic checked in for Powell. Ingram's checked in for Boston. Fournier comes in for Mills. And that's good as he hits both shots. Boston has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Ingram with the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To end the drought. Hits the three-pointer. Ingram's got 9 points here in the second half.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open in the three-point line.
A big-time effort from Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy for the Boston Celtics. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. We'll be right back with you shortly. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Up top, Harden. Rebounded by Pippen. The Warriors shooting only 39% so far in the game. And for Boston, Cunningham is out there with James Harden. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Fournier in at the 3. Outside Ingram. Pass to Fournier. Now here's Harden. 4-3. Hits the trifecta.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
And he's going for the oop here. And it's Allen who slams it home.
No stopping Allen there. His length makes the play almost too easy.
Pass to Cunningham. Outside Ingram. From deep. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Stockton. And Harden with the block. On the wing, Fournier. Here's Embiid. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. Redick, he's checked in for Boston. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Three-pointer, Harden. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Allen's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Carter, good.
Putting in work. Carter Jr. is a lunch pail guy who just goes about his business.
Ball against Harden. Launches a three. Warriors with the rebound.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Pippen. Over Cunningham. Pippen, no good. Boston's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Back to Harden. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Pass to Embiid. Over Carter. Boston, no good that time either. The Warriors have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Here's Pippen. Tries to break his ice. Bullseye!
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Cunningham. Now here's Embiid. Pass to Cunningham. 5 to shoot. Here's Harden. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Now here's Carter. Outside for Porter, and here's Ball. Here's Pippen. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Allen. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. The Celtics with the lead. Ingram, the pass to Redick. Now Embiid, pounded by Ball. Pass to Cunningham. Embiid, a screen on Carter. It's a mark. Oh, nice D from Carter.
Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Now the loudest and the craziest get free t-shirt. Show us what you got, fans. Ladies and gentlemen, your Warriors dance team.
Chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, the head coach for Boston had some instruction for his guys during the break. He just wanted his players to get a breather and to remind them, stick with the game plan. He wants them to stay patient and run their plays, even if they have to go deep into the shot clock. Back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. And the basket by Embiid.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
Here's Ball. After the basket by Boston. And it's Allen who slams it home.
That's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. Gotta learn your lesson.
And that's a foul called on Evan Fournier. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Here's Pippen. Carter, a screen on Ingram with the drive, and it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home. Great game for him. Double-double now. Harden against Ball. Pass to Fournier. Embiid with it. Back to Fournier. Fires the three. It's not going to go for him, so Golden State will take it the other way. Embiid against Ball. Now Carter. Here's Richmond. The rebound by Duncan. Boston trailing. Ingram, the pass to Harden. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
A master of attracting contact. Harden just takes pride in fooling defenders and getting those calls.
2 shots.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Warriors.
They keep piling on the assists, guys. They haven't cooled off any in that regard.
They have not wasted any time here tonight. They've pushed it whenever they've had the opportunity and have gotten a lot of fast break points out of it.
Now here's Ball. Here's Richmond. Pass to Ball. And he lobs it up, and it's Allen who slams it home.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Ball against Harden. Now here's Fournier. Tipped away. Here's Duncan. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
Well, a good-looking mid-range shot from Tim Duncan. The veteran continues to find ways to score.
Ball into the lane. Pass to Carter. Lets it go from deep. Boston with a rebound.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Outside Harden. Over to the left wing. Outside Fournier to take the lead. Sends it home from three-point land. Now it's a 3-point Celtic lead.
That's his 3rd triple of the night. His 2nd since halftime.
Pass to Richmond. Back to Carter. Allen with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. Here's Richmond. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
The focus of the defense. I mean, James Harden was able to use that attention and turn it into a hoop for someone else.
Pass to Pippen. Back to Ball. Three-pointer. And no good. And Boston going the other way now. Here's Ingram. Rebounded by Pippen. Golden State has gotten 1 of 3 to fall from downtown here in the 4th. Here's Richmond. Knocks down the triple. Give him 20. Boy, it's been a grinder, back and forth all night.
Oh, 7 times the lead has changed. Neither team giving an inch.
Now here's Harden. Here's Embiid. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. And the Celtics lead by 1.
The control and focus from Embiid. Able to absorb hits from the defense and still finish.
Here's Pippen. Pass to Allen. Ball outside. Allen with a screen on Harden. High arcing shot. They recover it. For Boston, they've gotten 7 of 16 attempts to drop since the start of the fourth. Shot from 12. No good off the glass. Here's Richmond. Misses the three. Outside Fournier. Pass to Embiid. Ball against Harden. And here's Embiid. Back to Harden. And he buries it.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
It's T-shirt bonanza. Make some noise for a free T-shirt. Ladies and gentlemen, your Warriors Beats team. Here we go, fans. Get up on your feet and get wild.
15 seconds left to play in the fourth. Driving in. Pass to Carter. Lets the three fly. Off target from downtown. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Look who's coming out onto the court. Get up on your feet and welcome your Warriors.
5 ticks left in the fourth quarter here. And that's an intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
At the line for the Celtics, James Harden.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
Which wild section is getting free T-shirts tonight? Let's hear you. Look who's coming out onto the court. Get up on your feet and welcome your Warriors Dance team.
Here's Richmond. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
It took him a bit to get going, but he's really got that three working now.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Taking 2 shots.
And so both free throws good. And it's a 4-point ball game. So it's a narrow victory for the Celtics, pulling it out for the W. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaping. Taken out. In the West early in the season. You look at the Clippers. They were hoping to get off to a better start to the season. Things are still early, so they still may have a chance.
You know, for Los Angeles, this is probably a season they can't get through quickly enough. It has been a disaster on all fronts.
And when that happens, the talk is already about what's going to change in the offseason. And the way things have gone, there's going to be plenty of that.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. They've got Nash. Robinson is out there with Sean Kemp. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's Tatum in at the small forward position. ADB, the new season, always a time for optimism.
No question, Kevin. And the quest to get better and to do more. A sentiment that's felt beyond just the world of sports.
Here's Fox. Kemp with the steal. Here's Nash. Coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. Passes it to Kemp. Shoots over Fox. The putback.
I'd say you have to body him up, but who has the body to keep Kemp from getting where he wants to go?
Now the pass to Thurman. Over Robinson. Thurman's shot is off. The Hornets have gone 2 of 3 here to start off the game. Grant against Nash. Right side LaVine. Beyond the arc. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
The team doing what it can to get the ball into LaVine's hands. You see why.
Fox against Robinson, and it's Fox with the jam.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
And you've got to be able to show some resiliency, right? Keep pounding away, and it finally falls for you.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here.
Charlotte basketball.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Back to Levine. Shot clock at 6. Tatum on the wing. Driving the lane, and it's blocked.
I'm not sure another player combines defense and offense as well as Thurman. The only reason he doesn't get more blocks is because so many guys are afraid to bring the ball anywhere near him. Wow, fired that bounce pass in there. Beautiful.
For Charlotte, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Nash kicks to Levine. And here's Tatum for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, because he's such a good scorer, passing windows open up for Zach LaVine.
And you think back to that 2017 draft, scouts trying to poke holes in Tatum's game, but really, you just needed a little time to develop his skills and get stronger.
Now, here's Nash. And Grant sends it back.
Well, he's got to be a defensive stalwart, and Jeremy Grant using his size to send it back.
Levine against Miller. Goes back up. And finished off by Robinson. And so Fox will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Trailing here by 8. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Really a disappointing effort. That game could have and should have been closer than it was.
Listen, I don't fault the effort. That was there all night. It was the quality of play that was lacking. There was not a ton of cohesion. They've got to figure it out.
Now here's Levine. Following the missed shot by De'Aaron Fox. And without naming names, it feels like Tatum, is starting to dominate other all-stars at his position.
And now his game is so complete. Regularly over 40% from 3. He can drive it, post you up. The only success defenders have is when they guess right.
Now here's Nash. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Shoots a fader. Yep, that one goes.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Instinctively, too, Fox there looking to be a ball mover, a facilitator, and that's one reason why his team is playing well.
Now here's Levine, hoping to put that miserable performance against Brooklyn behind him tonight. Nash outside. Pass to Robinson. Good, and the assist goes to Nash. Robinson's got 8 points.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start.
Fox passes to Cowens. Here's Thurman. On the wing, Miller. From the arc, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
He has a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Tyronn Lue for just a minute. We talked about which player was the biggest challenge tonight, and he quickly noted it was Jason Tatum. Coach said any clean look from outside, and he'll drop it in. Mid-range, 3, it doesn't matter. Getting a hand in his face is a must-do for us. So Tatum can't be allowed to slip away this time. Guys?
Thank you, David.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Zach LaVine. Last season, he played outstanding. 7th in scoring, and he was also extremely dependable behind the three-point line, finishing the season among the top 20 in three-point percentage.
And back to his points per game average last year, he literally propped up the team's offense whenever they needed it. the Clippers going with a whole new group out there.
All right, man.
And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. The Clippers, number 1.
You know, they went through stretches when they just didn't miss from beyond the arc. I mean, that carried them right to the top of that list.
And Derek White picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
And here's Payne. Ashton Niang shoots over Wagner.
And the offense early on limited to just jump shots.
The drive by James, tries the spin move. Stolen by Anderson. Now the Clippers moving it up. Now here's Payne. Passes it to Niang. Back to Payne. 5 on the clock. Over James. Poked away.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And that one's good. Wagner.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Now here's Anderson. Really had an off game against the Pacers. Never really gotten to his rhythm. And Tristan Thompson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And Los Angeles with some changes. Derek Favors checked in for JaVale McGee. Kelly Oubre comes in for Kyle Anderson. And Josh Richardson subbed in for Payne.
Richardson.
Richardson against James. And Thompson sends it back.
Oh, the former Longhorn Thompson really elevating for the rejection. Love the energy, guys.
The pass to Wagner. Back to James. The 3. And it's the Hornets, another 3. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Hornets.
Great hustle defensively through the first half, contesting everything and racking up the block shots.
They've shown some real tenacity on the boards, and it's turned into a lot of second chance points.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Pass to White. And here's Wagner. Lock at 6. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Shoots. Got a piece of it.
And this is what Josh Richardson brings to your team on the defensive end. Send it back.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
All the officials are all over that one.
First trip to the line for him here.
Third team foul. At the line for LA, Alec Burks. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Alec Burks continuing to develop into a dependable scorer. He's got great size for a 2-guard.
Some changes for Charlotte. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Osman comes in for Ilyasova. And Monte Morris subbed in for James. And Burks hits 2 free throws. Hornets leading by 9. Outside, White. Hayes with the screen for White. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. This their first chance this season playing Charlotte.
Yeah, and they swept this matchup the 2 times they played last year. They held the advantage on paper and on the court.
Well, a year ago, there was a big gap in talent between the two teams. But changes are always made, and we'll see how they match up this time around.
Count it.
Excellent recognition from Kelly Oubre right there. So solid, sensing when one of his guys is open.
And Greg at 6'5" and 200 pounds, not the most imposing frame for Josh Richardson, but he is a quality defender.
Well, a lot of it is between the ears. I mean, the plus wingspan helps, but it's that competitive will that enables him to hold his own.
Clippers trail by 7. Richardson outside. Pass to Favors. There's 47 seconds left here in the first quarter. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. Passes it to Wagner. Up and in on the layup. And the Hornets lead by 9.
They're off to a strong start here early. 6 points off second chance buckets.
Burks dishes to Oubre. Here he goes. And finished off by Oubre.
I'd say like lightning. Kelly Oubre flashes through on the drive. No one quick enough to stop him.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Now, Wagner. Inside, and Hayes throws it down.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Looking at what we've seen from the Hornets, what do you think?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
Hornets leading by 9. On the court for the Hornets, Robinson is out there with Sean Kemp. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then it's Nash. And it's Morris in at the 2 spot. Kemp kicks it over to Nash. Robinson a screen on Fox. Morris passes to Robinson. And Robinson throws it down.
Love the show of force there from Robinson. When he's deep inside, it is clear for takeoff.
Fox with it. Guarded now by Nash. Miller outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Miller's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Nash with no one around. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. And the Hornets lead by 11.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
He dishes it to Kemp. With some art, McGee with the block. They get it back. Just 5 to shoot. Tatum. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Miller dishes to Fox. There's the pass to Anderson. Miller with the ball. Now guarded by Tatum. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Anderson against Nash. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Nash. Morris passes to Tatum. And here's Miller outside. Kemp with the rebound. Kemp's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Nash kicks to Morris. Pass to Kemp. And you look at the 2021 draft class, just some unbelievable talent at the top.
I mean, Cade Cunningham, for me, probably is the consensus best player. But, man, you got guys like Suggs and Green and Kuminga with that rare athleticism. And then how about Mobley? He really defines what a modern-day big is supposed to be. I mean, what more could you want?
Charlotte making a switch here. Levine's checked in. Levine against Grant. Miller kicks to Grant. A pass to Fox. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. They get Steve Nash. You know, Greg, thinking about De'Aaron Fox and what's next for him. We know how much he wants to get to the playoffs and contend.
Yeah, I mean, Fox doesn't just want to have impressive regular seasons. This guy, his goal is to get his squad to the postseason. And not only that, he wants a chance to win titles.
That free throw missing.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Ilyasova, he's checked in for Charlotte. And he's good on the second.
And how about the way Fox continues to improve his game? A capable scorer who also rebounds the ball well for his size. And still, though, he can improve on that perimeter jump shot.
And the basket by Tatum.
Three-pointer.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. As NBA revenues climb into the tens of billions of dollars, teams have even more resources to compete. Staffs are growing with more coaches, trainers, and specialists, so general managers have more to manage than ever. Generally, the best organizations are those that effectively collaborate and communicate across the board. Kevin?
And DA, as we know, that's always been the case. Thank you.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Nash dishes to Levine, passes to Tatum, fires the 3. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 4 assists in the game.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Fox goes in, and no good. The dry spell continuing for him.
And another miss. Oof, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. The pass to Kemp. Tries again. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
And this is a guy, Shawn Kemp, all the talent in the world, could be a perennial double-double machine, just a matter of staying focused.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
And he can't get the first one. And the Clippers making a change here. Payne's checked in. Thompson, he's checked in for the Hornets. James comes in for Jason Tatum. And he sinks the second. For the Hornets, they come into this following a loss to the Nets in Brooklyn.
How about the shooting percentage, though? In the low 30s. That tells you all you need to know.
I think indicative of some breakdowns in their offensive execution. You don't create any open looks, and they couldn't make the ones they were taking.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Here's Levine. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Here's Payne. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Kemp. Now the feed to James. Kick out to Levine. Charlotte moving the ball around. Kemp with the bucket.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Kerman's shot is good. Kerman's got 4 points in the quarter.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Back to Nash. Three-pointer. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
3 points.
And the Hornets lead by 20.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Pass to Thurman. Here's Collins. He's covered by Kemp. 6 to shoot. Here's Payne. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Levine feeling it out a bit. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And Kevin, you tend to forget this about Levine. I mean, he's still so young. You feel like he's been in the league forever.
You know, Greg, I was just thinking about Zach LaVine and his age. He's just now in his mid to late 20s.
And he's grown so much since that rookie year. Excited to see what numbers he can put up as he gets ready to enter into his prime.
First free throw is good.
You know, Zach LaVine entered the league as an elite athlete and with instincts to score the basketball. But what you love is this guy wants to contribute to winning, and you see that by his willingness to compete on the defensive end.
Hayes, he's checked in for the Hornets. Osman comes in for Kemp. And so Levine nails both of them.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Payne finds Oubre. Here's Richardson. He doesn't hit that one. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Osman, the pass to Nash. Here's Osman. Richardson cover. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul.
That one on Richardson. This is his first free throw of the game.
Shooting for Charlotte, Cedi Osman. 2 shots.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
And the first one at the line is good. Alec Burks checked in for the Clippers. Charlotte also making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Levine, and Derek White subbed in for Steve Nash. He's perfect from the line this time. LA's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Burks against James. To end the run. And they recover it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Oubre. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And so James will bring it up for Charlotte. Took him no time at all on that one. Osman's got 5 points now this quarter.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers Spirit. Your Clippers Spirit.
With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. The Clippers, number 1.
You know, they made that a point of emphasis a season ago. I mean, they spent a lot of time in practice drilling their free throws, and I think it really paid off with the best percentage in the league.
Los Angeles has gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Now, here's Oubre. He's guarded closely. Into the lane. And again, unable to change momentum here. The Hornets have gone 8 of 13 in the second quarter, well above the 50% mark from the field. James, the pass to Wagner. And he's good on the 3 ball. Wagner's got 7 points in the game.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And Favors kicks to Richardson.
2 minutes remain in the first half.
Favors sets the pick for Richardson. Shot clock at 3, and it's blocked. It's Osman, top of the key. It's deflected. Oubre on the wing. White covering. Fade away. That one wide left.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Osman, the pass to Wagner. The drive by James. It's hauled in by Richardson. And here are the Clippers. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. Kicks it to Burks. Favors with a screen on White. Aston Niang. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Here's a look at the stats for Richardson. How he did last season. Last season, put up about 12 points per game. 3 rebounds and 2 assists. I mean, the numbers aren't bad on their own, but he knows that he can help this team in a bigger way.
And sometimes it comes down to the flow of the offense. One night it's your night, another night perhaps it's somebody else's.
Here's Wagner. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anderson.
Hornets ball.
And this is what the schedule looks like for the Clippers. On Saturday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond and the New Orleans Pelicans. And then on Sunday, they'll defend home court against the Utah Jazz. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first half. Wagner kicks to White. Dishes it to Hayes. No good on that one. And the Clippers will come the other way. White against Richardson. To stop the drought. Hornets with the rebound. Morris with the ball. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. White setting the pick for Morris. Driving to the basket. And that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. And so it's Charlotte with a massive lead of 30 points here at the end of the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Zach, you guys playing with a lot of energy out there. What did you do to get that fire going?
We want to win a game. We're coming out here competing. We're tired of losing. It's time for us to start getting on our roll.
You can do that in the second half. Thanks, Zach. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Hey everybody, nothing like a little trade news to perk up your day. We'll take a look first at some transactions around the NBA. And Shaq, trades sometimes can cause hurt feelings, I'd suppose.
Ernie, I was traded 6 times and I never cried about it.
Wow, but I've saved the tears watching your movies.
I will use my genie power to make Kenny disappear. I am Kazam.
There is some value in that role. Now let's talk first half. The production from Jason Tatum has been special. He is in the zone.
It's fun to see him shred the Nets like this. They've been trying to get him good looks, get him into rhythm, and the mission is accomplished. It'll be interesting to see what adjustments will be made in the second half.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Really an incredible game from David Robinson.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. They've got Miller. He's out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Thurman in at the 5 down low. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Shoots from 12. Second shot opportunity. Kemp with the bucket.
Sean Kemp.
And this is something this guy takes pride in, capitalizing on second chance opportunities.
Outside, Fox. Here's Thurman, guarded by Robinson. Miller, no luck. The Hornets shooting at 51%. Really solid. Nash outside. Back to Levine. There's the 3. He can't get that one.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Miller outside. Right side, Fox. From 16 feet away, he cans it. Fox has got 5 now.
And how about the mid-range shooting of Fox? Definitely capable of sinking those shots with consistency.
Pass to Levine. Now, here is Robinson. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
To the wing on the left. His first shot coming late. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Robinson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Nash against Fox. Nash dishes to LaVine. 5 to shoot. There's Nash with the 3, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
And looking at the numbers for De'Aaron Fox, great showing for him last season. 11th in assists, 12th in steals, and he ranked in the top 15 in points per game, one of the league's premier offensive threats.
And he was the consummate playmaker last season. Completely unselfish, always had his head up, looking for the open man. Here's Thurman, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on David Robinson.
And Nate Thurman is the charter member of one of the NBA's most exclusive clubs. First player in league history to ever record a quadruple-double. Very few guys have pulled that one off.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. For Charlotte, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. The pass to Robinson. The rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got 4 rebounds in this game. And he lobs it up toward the rim, and Miller throws it down hard.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And LaVine throws it down.
I'll tell you, a number of ways to score off the pick and roll, and LaVine makes it look easy.
To the left wing. Here's Collins. He's covered by Kemp. He was all alone on that one. Miller's got 14 points for the game.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Fox against Nash. Has to Tatum. Shoots the 3. That's good, and it's LaVine with the assist. LaVine's got 5 assists in the game.
Well, Jason Tatum with the answer from 3. That's how you stop an opponent's momentum.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Good evening, Kevin. Now, the NBA does get high marks for its diversity, but there is some frustration on that front when you look at head coaches and front office positions. All-star Karl Anthony Towns said, men of color deserve a chance to lead a team, run an organization, and make their mark. Not just with a jersey on, but with a suit on. Guys?
Thank you, David. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Here's Grant. It's blocked. On the wing, LaVine. He's got 9. Robinson, that's good. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Hornets.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
They've gotten out on the break over and over tonight as well. A lot of baskets coming in transition. Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
What I really love about Jeremy Grant is his work ethic. He's really put in time to improve his scoring.
Specifically, his jump shot. For a while, he didn't have the consistent 3-ball. Now, you got to at least honor it.
There's Miller with the 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Here's Nash. 6 points for him. Takes the 3. That's good, and it's LaVine with the assist.
3-pointer.
LaVine's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
And the jump shot of Nash, poetry in motion, a super efficient shooter from downtown.
You know, Doris, we see a lot of retired NBA players getting into ownership. Now there is some talk of current players getting some equity in teams. You see that happening?
You know, I'm not sure, to be honest with you, Kevin. What I love is retired players getting involved, whether it's Grant Hill, now Dwayne Wade, Shaquille O'Neal. They want to be in positions of ownership, and I think it's absolutely brilliant. But I do think I'd rather see current players just lock in on their careers than get involved in investing in current teams.
Thurman. Yep, that one goes in there. Thurman's got 10.
And nice pass by Grant. And this is what happens when you become a great scorer. You draw defenders, which often leaves someone open.
Tatum on the wing. He's covered by Grant. Tatum's shot is off. For Los Angeles, they've gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. And LaVine with the block.
Such an unreal athlete, Zach LaVine, using those gifts on the defensive end of the floor.
How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
So both teams changing it up here. Here's McGee. And the shot is long. Hornets have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far. Just above 50%. Morris passes to Osman. Puts the move on, and he dunks it down.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Payne passes to Niang. Back to Payne. Out left to the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the try. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. With the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. 5th, the Clippers.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
And he knocks down the first one. Charlotte making a switch here. Hayes is checked in. And so he makes both from the line.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
On the wing, Morris. Good, and the assist goes to James.
The assist goes to
James has got 5 assists in the game.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Here's Niang. To the middle, here's McGee. That one doesn't go. Good D by Thompson. James outside. Now the dish to Hayes. Richardson against Morris. From past the arc. Good work defensively by Richardson. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Pass to Payne. And here's McGee. He's covered by Thompson. McGee, the pass to Payne, and stolen by James. Passes it to Osman.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
Back to James. Over Payne. The rebound by Anderson. And it's Anderson with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. Payne looking around. Morris against Anderson. It's Richardson on the wing. Anderson, a screen on Thompson. Puts it up from 12. The Hornets pull it in. And here is James to the wing right side. Here's Osman. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Osman's got 5 points now in the quarter. Payne passes to Niang. It's Richardson on the wing. To the inside. Here's McGee. He's good with the little jumper in close. McGee's got his first bucket of the night.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Thompson sets the pick for Morris, and he drives in, and stolen by Richardson. 36 seconds left to play in the third. McGee is screen on Morris. Anderson against Thompson. McGee sets the pick for Anderson. Over Morris. Anderson's shot is off. Charlotte's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Here's Osman. Launches it. The shot misses. And so it's Charlotte sitting pretty as the quarter comes to a close. Their lead all the way up there at 35 points. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. We come back right after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Dan, he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Setting the floor for the Hornets. Wagner is out there with Ilyasova. Then it's White. Then there's Hayes. And it's James in at the one spot. Burks' shot is good. The Hornets shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. James looking around. White the pass to Wagner. Banked in off the glass.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Burks against Ilyasova. And there's the foul that goes on Ilyasova. That's his third foul of the game. And now that we've gotten a taste of it, Greg, what do you think of the play-in tournament?
I love it. I mean, it definitely has some pros and cons, and you want to keep as many teams as possible engaged down the stretch, but it's a long season, and for some teams, it just got a little bit long.
That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for George Niang.
For your Clippers, Jeremy Grant.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Just 3 to shoot from deep. Hornets with the rebound. Wagner's got 4 rebounds in this game. He dishes it to White. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Charlotte, Derek White. Shooting 2.
And that one falls for White. And both free throws good for White. The dynamic, Greg, between players and officials is always interesting, with some players saying they think there's a lot of room for improvement. What do you think?
Well, we do see players getting teed up for simply making their case, and really the guys just want to play. So, yeah, you love to see a little bit more harmony out on the floor. And really we need to get those two groups together in the offseason to break bread and try to smooth over that relationship.
James finds White. Here's Wagner. It's rebounded by Derek Favors. The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, the athletic Jeremy Grant, so good at initiating contact. He gets the defense to react to his aggressiveness.
At the line for LA, Jeremy Grant, 2 shots.
Shot.
No good on that one.
Well, I like how Jeremy Grant continues to work on his game. The jumper is coming along, and he remains an exceptional defensive player.
De'Aaron Fox is checked in for Josh Richardson. The Hornets also with a sub. Levine's checked in for James. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. And the NBA dress code introduced back in 2005. Now, player attire straying a bit from business casual. Does that bother you, Greg?
You know, it doesn't bother me because that's where we are as a society. But, man, I can tell you, when I first came in the league, you get fined if you didn't wear dress socks with your suit. So we have come a long way in terms of the evolution of fashion. And you know what? I'm not one for stopping progress.
Count it. Good. And so here's Charlotte. Outside, White. And there's the pass to Levine. Now, here's Wagner. Shoots over Oubre. And it's Wagner missing. Here's Burks. And the layup's good off the glass. Burks has got 4 points this quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Down low, Fox with the steal. And now the fast break. Fox with the ball. Out to Favors. Pass to Burks. A pass to Fox. Favors with the ball. And yes, it's good.
Well, wonderful execution from Derek Favors. This guy's a bull, and it's really hard to deal with the strength that he brings.
Levine double team. There's another turnover by the Hornets. Tatum, he's checked in for Ilyasova.
Coming onto the floor for the away team, Jason Tatum.
Here's Los Angeles now. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. To the paint. From 7, and Oubre finishes it off.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
White the pass to Wagner. To the middle, releases. Tatum no good. And here's Grant. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points.
Boy, Favors has been efficient in the paint throughout his career. This guy is so crafty at getting excellent position.
Hey then, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers Spirit.
For Charlotte, they've gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. And White kicks to Levine. And here's Tatum for 3. Unable to get that one. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Passes it to Favors. And the usual order was upset last season in more ways than one. 5 out of the final 8 teams Doris in the playoffs had never won a title before.
Kevin, I think for the long-term health and viability of the league, the more teams with an opportunity to win the championship, the better off. We saw new stars get their first opportunity to win a championship. Giannis Antetokounmpo, one of the hardest workers, one of the most humble superstars, goes out and wins it. It was so fun to cover.
Burks dishes to Favors. Outside Fox. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And it's the Clippers' ball. They're on a 14-4 run right now. One-on-one fast break. Levine wide open. Hits it from three-point range.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
For Los Angeles, they've got more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12. Burks the pass to Favors. Back to Burks. 6 on the shot clock. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Burks has got 6 in the quarter.
Well, you love the cleverness of Alec Burks. My goodness, how remarkable is that into the lane and finish?
Here's White. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal
They get
foul.
Derek Favors.
So I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Greg, playing most of your career in the 90s, the game has really changed. Less physical, more skilled. But what role has the league played in all of that change?
Well, the NBA is at the forefront of these changes. The competition committee that they have that meets annually to discuss ways to try to improve the game. Listen, they're not going to always knock it out of the park, but you have to keep thinking forward. And I applaud the league for their attempts to try to improve this game and grow it.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Anderson, he's checked in for Grant. And it's Payne in for De'Aaron Fox. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Osman's checked in. And both free throws good for White.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Payne kicks to Oubre. A shot by Burks. Nobody around. Trains the three-pointer.
I'll tell you, you have got to have a short memory. You put a poor first half behind you, and you get to work here in the second.
White finds Levine. The 3 from Tatum. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance this half, 5 overall.
To the inside. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Burks has got 11 points here in just the second half. Down low, here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
The consistency for Zach LaVine is a guy who's going to be productive night after night after night.
Payne dishes to Burks. Favors with a screen on Levine. Burks, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And for top high schoolers, Doris, who want to make a salary instead of going to college, there are now quite a few options.
There are, Kevin, and I love it because to me, this is a free market system. So whether you're going overseas, you have the Ignite franchise in the G League. And listen, there may be more options to come, and I think that's a great thing.
First one falls for him. Some changes for Charlotte. Ilyasova, he's checked in for Tatum. And James subbed in for White. And Burks hits 2 free throws. And here are the Hornets now. Al Levine. Levine double team. Here's Ilyasova, and Charlotte again with the bucket.
You know, we call that great recognition of the situation. He knew where the double team on him was coming from. A teammate was open somewhere, and he found him.
Anderson, a screen on James, going inside. Payne can't hit.
Boy, a clean, close look. What a missed opportunity.
James outside. Levine double team. It's deflected and stolen by Favors.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Payne with it. He kicks to Anderson. Now the pass to Burks. Endures with the financial challenges that the pandemic posed for the NBA. Private equity firms looking to break into ownership. Some questions still to be answered with that, don't you think?
Oh, I think no doubt, Kevin. And with the rules shifting in recent years to set that minimum ownership stake, it's going to be interesting to see whether this will become a real thing. But I believe if it drives franchise values, there will be momentum gained.
And Zach Levine gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. White, he's checked in for the Hornets.
Substitution for the away team, Derek White.
1:25 left to play here in the fourth. Favors sets the pick for Payne. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
That's his second personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for LA, Cameron Payne. At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Payne hits them both. And Greg, with recent legal results, more opportunities now for compensation for college athletes. Do you like it?
I do. I mean, there's enough money going around. I don't have a problem with the athletes getting a share, especially with the amount of time and effort and energy they have to commit. Just take care of the guys. Let them enjoy the collegiate experience.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Charlotte.
Tonight they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3. And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this guy. Such an overall great performance it was for Zach Levine.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
And the first one drops. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth. And here's White. Over Burks. Burks with the steal. And it's Payne in the corner. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. They swipe it. White with it, and Burks picks him up defensively. White the pass to James. Back to White. 4 on the shot clock. Puts it up. Hayes trying to break home, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
LA Basketball.
So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K. Tonight. The rare. Marquee matchup at center, Grant. This ought to be a treat.
Oh, yes. Two heavyweights slugging it out. The different styles, but the same goal, to dominate the painted area.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. Here's Iverson. He's guarded by Irving. And he drives in. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Rubio passes to Curry. Shoots over Siakam. Curry's shot is off. Pass to Iverson. And it's blocked by Irving. Curry finds Rubio. Right side, Irving. Tries again. Blocked. Here's Iverson. He came away with 14 points in his last game. Here's O'Neal. He's guarded by Irving. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, man, you want to talk about taking flight? That's exactly what he did, making it look effortless.
Smith passes to Irving. Back to Smith. Over Siakam. Oh, Siakam with the block.
And the coaching staff, they love this. I mean, Siakam, he's engaged, aggressive, just getting after it on the defensive end.
Now here's Rubio. Smith, count that bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's O'Neal over Adebayo. And no good, trying to use the glass.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
It's stolen by Clarkson. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Pass to Siakam. Over Rubio. And once again off the mark by Orlando. Here's Irving. And Irving powers it home.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
And here's Siakam. Here's Baylor over Rubio. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Pass to Irving. Outside Rubio. From 11 feet away. And misses it off the right side of the rim. For Orlando, they've gone only 2 of 7 so far. A cold start.
And with Pascal Siakam, you had the feeling he might get moved. He was sought after by a lot of franchises, and ultimately the team paid the asking price. Siakam immediately makes this team more competitive.
Here's Smith. Got a hand on it.
Love seeing O'Neal use his body to come up with those blocks. An imposing force and a pretty consistent defender as well.
Here's Iverson. Here's O'Neal. Pass to Iverson. 6 on the shot clock. That one's wide left.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Irving. The Magic have gone 3 of 9, struggling so far. And he's going for the lob.
And AI, Allen Iverson, does more than just shoot the ball. He also has a great feel for when his teammates are wide open.
To the right side. Irving, the pass to Curry. Rubio up top. Now Adebayo. And here's Rubio. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
Rubio not going to be denied that close to the rack. Pretty good grit on display from Rubio right there.
Inside, O'Neal. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Bam Adebayo. Grant, you won Rookie of the Year. You feel that a rookie wall is a real thing this time of the season?
I think it is, B.A. Now, I'm not the smartest guy in the room, but 30 games versus 82 games is a serious difference. The physicality of the NBA can also wear down a rookie.
And he knocks down the first one.
And O'Neal, clearly one of the biggest human beings you'll ever see. A mammoth of a man. About 1/7 of a ton. And yet, unstoppable.
Both good from the line that time. The Nuggets trail. Outside Rubio. Now here's Irving. 8 points in his last time out. Curry's shot is off.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And a trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Here's Baylor. Denied by Adebayo.
Oh, gotta be cautious when Adebayo is in the area. Showing once again that he's a legitimate shot-blocking threat.
Now here's Smith. Adebayo in the post. He's covered by Clarkson. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Here's Baylor. Nails it from 3. He's got 7.
Nice start as he's knocked down 3 of his first 4 and has hit the ground at high speed.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year.
And they dominated this team last season. Big difference in talent level.
Well, you know, they swept the season series a year ago. The expectation is they'll do the same thing again this time around.
Different look for Denver. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Bam Adebayo. Okongwu comes in for Smith. And Oladipo is subbed in for Rubio. McDermott's checked in for Orlando. Barrett comes in for Clarkson. Here's Vucevic. Really struggled in that loss against Miami. Barrett against Oladipo. Drives to the hoop. Blocked. Barrett with it. Pass to Iverson. And there's the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
Here's Baylor. He's got 7. Misses with a tough leaning jump shot.
I understand why he pulled up for the leaner right there, but the defense adjusted to that very well.
And the Magic pushing it up now. Here's McDermott. And he gets it to go from the high post.
Well, I like seeing McDermott work on his in-between game, showing he has the touch from here, too.
Oladipo, the pass to Curry to stop the drought. Blocked! And the Magic pushing it up now. And it's blocked by Irving.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Oladipo, the pass to Irving. Here's Okongwu. Outside Curry. There's the 3. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
For the Nuggets, Johnson, he's checked in for Irving. McLemore comes in for Oladipo. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Stephen Curry. From deep, Johnson. That one doesn't drop. The Magic go the other way with it. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
Yeah, they made a lot of plays, and they were in it until the end. Just couldn't do enough to get the win.
Yeah, you know, they didn't have their best stuff, but they were still getting after it, so you got to really appreciate the effort and hustle.
One thing you got to love about Nikola Vucevic is that on offense, he does it all. For a big, he's got a terrific three-point shot, and of course, he regularly posts big point totals.
Now here's Garland. To the paint. It's stolen by Johnson. Out to the wing. Here's McLemore.
Nuggets foul. Onyeka Okongwu. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Hernan Gomez is checked in for the Nuggets.
Willie Hernan Gomez.
Here's Orlando. They're on a 15-6 run. Here's Barrett. He takes it in. Jacks up a 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Well, there's no denying that Vucevic's offensive output really makes him a great example of a modern big.
Yeah, his abilities at long range definitely help stretch the floor. But he can also be an old-school menace down low, gobbling up rebounds and owning the paint.
Here's Garland, following the score by Denver. Pass to McDermott. Barrett with it. Fires from deep. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Takes it inside. McLemore can't hit. Orlando has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Garland finds Barrett. Let's go with a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 6.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
And it's the Magic with the ball after the Nuggets picked up a basket just a moment ago. Pass to Hernan Gomez. And here's Rozier, guarded by Barrett. 40 seconds left in the opening quarter. McDermott outside. They set the pick. Back to Barrett. Just 5 on the clock. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And the Magic lead by 14. Here's Rozier. Rebound by the Magic.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
And it's Barrett off the drive. It's rebounded by McLemore. From deep three-point range. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's Marcus Morris making things happen for the Orlando Magic. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Well, good to great. A catchphrase of unselfish play. And point guard Ricky Rubio says it also characterizes this team's growth mentality.
We want more. We don't accept good. We want great or greatest. We're just trying to be better every day. It's never too high, never too low, but we know what we can be and we want to get better.
Grant, it's great to have veteran leaders like Rubio.
It really is. And continuing to search for that next level as a team. That growth mind state can only help.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Orlando.
Well, in their first half of play, they're closing out aggressively. The block shots, a key indicator of their activity defensively.
Yeah, another thing they've done well, guys, a lot of steals in the first half. Really getting after it defensively.
Jeremy Lamb is out there with Stephen Curry. Then there's Nikola Vucevic, and it's Irving in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And in the league today, we've got some all-time greats playing out on the wing. But who do you think the best wing in the NBA is right now, Grant?
Oh, boy, you're trying to get me in trouble. That's a tough one. I mean, you have LeBron, you have Giannis, you have Kawhi, KD. All of them are elite. All of them are champions. So if I had to choose, I guess I'll go with, I don't know. They're just all great.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Last season, after what was dubbed a historic wave of injuries, the Magic decided it was time to hit the reset button, trading away their veterans for picks and for prospects. This will take some patience, but the front office feels this different path affords them more upside to contend moving forward. Guys?
You know, Allie, that's an excellent point, something to keep an eye on.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Here's Lamb. The Magic making their last shot. The ball's knocked loose. Orlando has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Here's McDaniels. He got a piece of it. Now Lamb. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. To the middle. Here's Smith. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
You know, making plays for others, something Lamb has been encouraged to do more of, especially in the pick and roll.
Here's Baylor. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. 11 points in the game.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Pick by Vucevic. Here's Curry. There's the drive. Yep, count it.
Curry does not just hurt you from deep. He is a clever finisher on the drive. Lethal at penetrating and finishing.
And looking at the career of Curry, his legacy is set. The titles, records, numbers all cemented him as a legend.
Bam Adebayo's checked in for the Nuggets. Victor Oladipo comes in for Lamb. O'Neal, he's checked in for Orlando. Pascal Siakam comes in for McDaniels. And that one falls for Curry. At times, some have doubted Curry's legacy. Hard to make a case against him, though, in my opinion.
I agree, B.A. He has produced in every capacity. It's just a matter of how great he is. One of the top 3 point guards of all time.
Fans, please welcome your Denver Nuggets dancer.
Fourth in field goal percentage, 5th in assists, and they were among the top 10 teams in the league in second chance points. They put a big emphasis on rebounding at both ends. That played to their talents for sure.
And when you look at their field goal percentage last season, it's obvious this was a team that made smart offensive decisions and didn't rush to take shots. Here's Baylor, and it's blocked. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Irving. Fades. And good. Coming on the setup by Oladipo. Irving's got 6.
Boy, that's outstanding court awareness from Oladipo. Head up and found the open man.
Here he goes. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Outside Irving. Pass to Smith. Outside Curry. On the take. Sinks it. Now 2 of 7 on the night.
You know, at close range, Curry has a plethora of shots. You simply can't allow him to get those looks.
Here's O'Neal. Hounded by Adebayo. Quickly outside. Siakam against Smith. Siakam outside. Ooh, poked away. From deep. He can't get that one to fall. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. They're coming off a loss against Miami.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
Yeah, the offense was AWOL. It just wasn't there. No rhythm, no flow, just a tough day.
And so here is Orlando following the score by Denver. And it's Baylor missing. Irving against Quickly. Irving, the pass to Smith. And here's Curry from outside the arc. Knocks down the long J. Curry's got 10 points.
Came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Quickly outside. Pass to Siakam. To the inside. Smith outside. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Well, I tell you what, Curry is such a tremendous perimeter shooter, and I think his ability to set up teammates and his unselfishness are often underrated.
What time is it? It's time for T-shirts. Fans, please welcome your Denver Nuggets dancer.
switch here. Rubio's checked in. And a change for the Magic. Clarkson's checked in. And he lobs it up top. And stolen by Adebayo. Here's Oladipo. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses. Quickly outside. O'Neal on the wing. Back to Quickly. 6 to shoot. Inside. And stolen by Adebayo. Smith passes to Oladipo. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Orlando leading. Quickly outside. Pass to O'Neal. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. O'Neal's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought.
For Orlando, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. From the right block, denied by Adebayo. And he's able to get it back. Siakam outside. Clock at 6. Here's O'Neal. And finally, they hit one. O'Neal's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, a dominant big man is O'Neal. Superb control inside. This dude will feast on the interior.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Siakam, the pass to Quickly. Back to Siakam. Over Oladipo. Here's O'Neal. That one no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Back to Irving. Pass to Adebayo. Now Oladipo. Adebayo sets a screen. The shot by Oladipo, no good.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
For the Nuggets. Hernan Gomez is checked in for Adebayo. Okongwu comes in for Smith. Johnson, he's checked in for Irving. And McLemore subbed in for Oladipo. Left side Rubio. Pass to Johnson. Back to Rubio. Johnson a screen on Garland. Rubio with the ball. He's picked up by Garland. McLemore gets the bucket.
Rubio finding the open man, it seems that's exactly what he was built to do. It's what he's paid to do. Well, you watch Rubio play, and you can't help but love the way he plays. He plays with flair, he plays with joy and enthusiasm. He plays with such an air of effervescence and joy. It's contagious.
Now here's Rubio. Pass to Johnson. Down low. Hernangomez in the high post. 5 on the clock. There's the triple. The shot by Rubio, no good. Rubio not as flashy as he once was, but he still puts on a show, Clark.
Well, you know, he came into the league and was really, Brian, a breath of fresh air. The no-look passes, the way he pushed it up the floor with kind of reckless abandon. And he's really one of the more likable players in the league and one of the more entertaining as well.
Here's Johnson following the bucket by the Magic. Rubio drives in. It's hauled in by the Magic. They've led by as many as 14.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Guys, that's been the key to their league. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
Now here's Adams over Rubio. Off target with a jump hook. Barrett against Johnson. Outside Rubio. Pass to Johnson. Here's Rubio. Johnson a screen on Garland. Rubio lays it up and banks it in. Rubio's got his second bucket on the night.
This is what Rubio gives you. Effort combined with skill. Able to finish through contact.
Garland finds McDermott. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists tonight.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Now here's Rubio. Johnson with it. Now McDermott defending. 35 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Rubio. There's the block. Garland up top. Here's McDermott. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Personal foul.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
For the Nuggets, Vucevic, he's checked in for Hernangomez. Lamb comes in for Johnson. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Rubio. Zubats, he's checked in for Orlando.
When you think of McDermott, the first thing that comes to my mind anyway is three-point shooting ability. He's very effective spacing the floor.
Here's Rozier. Garland with the defensive effort.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Uses the glass on the layup.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And so that brings the first half to a close. Magic out in front. They lead by 13. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm with Coach Mike Malone. Coach, how concerned are you by the lack of urgency and execution in the first half?
Yeah, very concerning. You know, our starters weren't ready to play. They jumped us, tried to go to our bench, get them in the game. They took us out of our offense, so we didn't really have any flow on either end of the floor.
You have to get back to being you in that second half. Thanks, Coach Malone.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for the Orlando Magic.
What a brilliant, unselfish half of basketball they just played. Their ball movement was absolutely impeccable. All in all, just beautiful basketball to watch.
And now a subject that's always of interest, player movement around the league.
It's not too often a team can land a versatile big man like Jokic. He'll have a tremendous all-around impact on their front court. And you know his new teammates are just going to love being on the receiving end of those passes.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Here's Rubio. On the court for the Magic. Smith passes to Rubio. Outside Curry. Takes the three. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got 3 assists tonight.
Curry's release is so quick. As a defender, you can't afford to give him any space. You can't lay off at all.
And that one's good. Clarkson.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
On the wing, Curry. He's covered by Clarkson. And he lobs it up to the rim. Throw it down on the lob.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
Back come the Nuggets on the run. Here's Irving. The rebound by Baylor.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Denver Nuggets. On Sunday, they kick off a road trip in Washington, where they'll take on the Wizards. And then on Tuesday, they're off to Toronto to face off with the Raptors.
Shooting 2.
First one falls. That one's no good. And you know, Grant, Bam Adebayo expanding his offensive game. He's got a legitimate shot. He's a legitimate threat from mid-range now.
I mean, Adebayo, he takes a lot of shots from mid-range. He does a good amount of damage with his shot. You figure it's just a matter of time before those become three-point attempts.
Irving goes in. And the finish by Irving.
Artistry and poetry in motion. Irving can create in the air as well as anybody.
Here's Iverson. He's guarded by Irving. The baseline J. And it's blocked by Irving. And they'll keep possession. Shot clock at 6. Here's O'Neal. And another shot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Great job drawing the foul. And almost converted the shot as well.
Really, as close as you can get to an and one right there. He almost had it.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. Denver has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Pass to Irving. To the inside. Adebayo.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Here's Irving. Give him 8. Curry passes to Irving. Rebound by the Magic. O'Neal's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Here's Iverson. Money from the wing. He has 7. The Nuggets have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Pass to Smith. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. Can't hit that one. Now Orlando takes it the other way. They've led by as many as 14. After this game, they can look forward to Utah, where they'll have a matchup against the Jazz. That'll be the second of 4 games total on the road for them. Deflected! And they're able to recover. Yep, that one goes.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Clarkson for 3. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 7 rebounds in the game. Throws it up high, and Adebayo slams it in.
Oh, it's almost scary watching Adebayo throw it down. Incredible natural power.
And he drives in. Floats one. Pass to O'Neal. Oh, what a play. Just palms the block. And here's Curry. He's got 16. Baseline jumper. Rebound by the Magic. O'Neal's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Baylor. He's guarded by Irving. He goes up, and the finish by Irving.
Yeah, he's so quick in the air. And the spike down on the finish, Dr. J does it as few can.
Here's O'Neal. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
You look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
Well, that might be fair, but I wouldn't want to take away from what he did in that last game. I mean, let's just say it's a pretty nice run he's on, no matter how you decide to frame it up.
So it's Denver now, following the bucket by the Magic. Inside, here's Adebayo. It's stolen by Clarkson. And they're on the break. Tipped. Shot's good by Iverson. And it's a 7-point Orlando lead. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Magic.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
Another thing, they've not only caused a bunch of turnovers tonight, they've turned most of them into points.
Please welcome your Denver Nuggets dancer.
Different look for Denver. Hernan Gomez is checked in for Bam Adebayo. Johnson comes in for Smith. And Victor Oladipo is subbed in for Rubio. On the wing, Curry. Irving, screen on Garland. They double-team Curry. For three, Oladipo. It's rebounded by Zubats. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. To the paint. Here's McDaniels. And he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
Johnson a screen on Garland. Curry. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Outside Garland. Adams with a screen on Curry. Here's Garland. No luck on that one. Now Denver takes it the other way. It's off to Washington after this one, where they will face the Wizards. They're kicking off a 4-game road trip.
Good heads-up basketball. Season opening and capitalizes.
Now here's Garland. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Garland. Now here's Quickly. 6 on the shot clock. Over Irving. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Good offense beats good defense? Not always.
You know, when you talk about Oladipo, hard not to start with his disruptive defense. I think it's been his calling card since he's got put in the league.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
Now here's Garland. It's blocked. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Pass to Curry. Oladipo outside. Shoots over Zubats. The shot by Oladipo, no good. And of course, Oladipo made the all-defensive first team in 2018.
Yeah, you know, he's really good on the ball, and he's incredible off the ball, shooting the gap, stepping in the passing lanes. Takes charges when he slides over and helps side defenses, and not afraid to give up his body.
Now here's Garland. Oh, he can't stop the run as that misses. Oladipo, the pass to Johnson. Oh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Orlando leading. Now here's Garland. Zubats with a screen on Curry. There's 1:54 left to play in the third quarter. Pass to Oladipo. This for the tie. It's deflected. Outside Garland. Curry with some nice D.
You know, he hasn't contributed well scoring the ball, but obviously his teammates have.
Pass to Irving. And there's the drive. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
5th in fewest turnovers per game. 7th in rebounding. And they were top 15 in the NBA in second chance scoring. It wasn't a weak point for them, but it also wasn't one of their strengths either.
They took care of the ball, stayed in control. It was very hard to turn them over. No good on the free throw. And a new group getting ready for the Nuggets. Vucevic, he's checked in for Hernan Gomez. Okongwu comes in for Johnson. Lamb's checked in for Oladipo. And it's Rozier in for Stephen Curry. And he sinks the second. Orlando's gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Pass to McDermott. Here's McDaniels. Inside. Here's Barrett. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, And that's exactly how you draw it up.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile one block?
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
McLemore's checked in for Irving. Pass to McDaniels. He tries for three. Drops in the three. McDaniels got 5.
Yeah, I'd like to see more passes like that from McDermott, especially when guys are open.
Picked by Vucevic. Here's Lamb. And he can't bank that one in.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
And here's McDermott. To the inside. Shot's good by Iverson. And now an 8-point Orlando lead.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Pass to Vucevic. Shot to stop the run. And it's good on the layup. Vucevic has got his second basket on the night.
Well, that's just strength there. That's what we call weight room. The power of Vucevic on display.
And we've reached the end of the third. It's the Magic leading by 6. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Jeremy Lamb and McLemore out there with Terry Rozier. Then there's Nikola Vucevic, and it's Smith in at the 4-man position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Now here's Siakam, down to 5 on the shot clock. Denver grabs the miss.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Pass to Smith, back to Lamb. To the middle. It's stolen by Clarkson. In transition, the Magic on the run. Here's Iverson. Knocks it down from distance. And the Magic lead by 9.
Solid vision by Clarkson. Got it to his teammate in a great spot.
Smith outside. From the arc. Clarkson grabs a miss. Orlando has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Pass to Iverson. Now here's Clarkson. Four on the clock. Fires top of the key. Tips it. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And it's an 11-point Orlando lead.
O'Neal doing a nice job using his body so well whenever he has the ball. A top-tier scorer for sure.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Pass to Iverson. Smith against Siakam. Here's Clarkson. They set a pick. 6 to shoot. And the 3 off target. Denver has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Now here's Smith. He's covered by Siakam. It's Lamb on the wing. Orlando grabs the miss. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Clarkson. Here's O'Neal. Lamb covering. Tries it from the block. That shot is good by O'Neal. O'Neal's got 4 points in the quarter.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Wet section is the loudest. Okay, who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise. Fans, please welcome your Denver Nuggets dancer. Please welcome your Denver Nuggets dancer.
And a new group getting ready for the Nuggets. Adebayo's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Irving comes in for Lamb. Curry, he's checked in for McLemore. And Rubio is subbed in for Rozier. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey there, guys. Mike Malone was just reviewing the plan with his team. He really got into them, saying, quote, "You guys aren't playing hard enough. Forget the X's and O's. We need to play with passion." Let's just see that for the last part of this game. Guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Rubio passes to Adebayo. Pass to Smith. Outside Curry. Tries to snap the cold streak. Yes. And it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Adebayo's got 3 assists tonight. Here's Iverson. He's guarded by Irving. Oh, he connects. His 7th basket. He's 7 of 15 now.
Yeah, you know, we've seen a much different version of him in this half, guys. He's been sharper, more focused, and more assertive.
Now here's Irving. Driving to the basket. A rebound by Baylor. Orlando has gone 1 for 2 from deep in this 4th quarter. Pass to Iverson. Got a hand on it. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Out to the right wing. Over to the wing. Back to Siakam. Here's O'Neal. Here's Iverson. They set the screen. And he converts the layup. And the Magic lead by 14.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Pass to Baylor. Shoots over Curry. And it's Baylor missing. The Nuggets have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the 4th. Here's Irving. And the finish by Irving.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet.
Exercising his authority.
Here's Iverson, following the score by Denver. Here's Baylor. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 9 rebounds now. Outside Rubio. Pass to Irving. Irving is doubled. Back to Rubio. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving.
Well, you know, Rubio is pretty selective as a three-point shooter, so you know he felt confident about that look.
And he's going for the lob. And here comes the break. Here's Irving. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Pass to Baylor. Here's Iverson. Parries it from 3.
Iverson.
21 points in the game.
Iverson can score with the best of them. I tell you what, a volume shooter. He does not lack confidence and lets it fly from anywhere and everywhere.
Now here's Adebayo. Puts the move on. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 15 rebounds here tonight.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Shooting for Orlando, Pascal Siakam at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Siakam.
An incredibly improved player. Pascal Siakam scored just 4 points a game as a rookie, then 7 in his second year. But Siakam worked hard, becoming an all-star in year 4, almost scoring 23 per game.
Siakam hits them both. All right, here's a different question for you, partner. I'll be taking notes. Did you have a favorite city for food in the NBA?
Well, write this down, B.A. So, my mom is from New Orleans. Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose to dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
Down low, just 5 to shoot. Curry with a steal. Irving, the pass to Adebayo. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, you know, one thing about being a great scorer, you draw a lot of defensive attention, and there Irving takes advantage by finding an open teammate.
Iverson, that one's good for 2. Iverson, 23 points in the game.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
Curry passes to Smith. And here's Adebayo. Back to Smith. Over Siakam. Smith no good. The Magic have gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the 4th. And he lobs it up. It's tipped and stolen by Adebayo. Here's Irving. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First team foul. At the line for Denver. At the line for 2.
And he drops the first. Both free throws good from Irving. Orlando has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Orlando calls timeout.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
All right, fans, I got a question for you. Who wants a free T-shirt? If you want one, you better make some noise. Please welcome your Denver Nuggets dancers.
Here's Iverson, pounded by Adebayo. That shot is good by O'Neal.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Rubio. Rebound by the Magic. Here's Siakam. And the layup is good off the glass. And it's a 12-point Orlando lead.
A long swing player. Siakam uses that 6'9" length down low.
The Nuggets with another miss. Orlando has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Here's Baylor. He's covered by Curry. A minute 15 left in the fourth quarter.
Boy, nobody wants to get in his way when he's this deep. Watch out.
On the attack, Curry. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Curry's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Magic.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. Pass to Clarkson. Here's Baylor, covered by Smith. Here's O'Neal. No good off the back of the rim. And Denver has possession. A 12-point game. Irving finds Rubio. From deep three-point range. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball.
Orlando ball. In for the Magic.
There's 21 seconds left in the game. Outside Garland. So it's the Magic winning this one easily. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. Now, New Balance presents the Player of the Game.